Hello. All right. Put this a little bit lower. Okay. Oh, man, I really hate that feature. You know, when you like shake the cursor around a little bit, it just minimizes everything. Just need to shift me so I can see what I'm doing. All right. Okay. So, as the title mentions here, this is the this should be, or this will be, my last stream of my book cover. I'm really hoping to get it all done by today. It's pretty much there. It's mostly just like tweaking, just like bits and bobs and whatnot. I think it shouldn't be too difficult to do. Yeah, and then hopefully the rest of the book itself will go on schedule. I actually spent like a good bulk of time like working on this outside of stream time. You know, quite a bit actually, because I want to get this done as soon as possible because with the book itself I still need to do quite a few adjustments, so I can't really like be spending too much time you know, too long on this, so I just had to finish it within my own chord. And I think that's all right. Key thing is it gets finished on time. I think like the last bits and bobs I need to do. So the main thing are these like diamond shaped things, which I think shouldn't take too long if I just sort of like do what I did last time with the original. After that, it's like, you know, maybe just sort of pushing the values a little bit more on the character, getting some small little details in. It's basically just polishing it, you know, getting it to that really nice finish look. Because the thing about this book is that like it's gonna be with me for a while, right? And I'm gonna be looking at this for for a decent amount of time. So I want to make sure that like the original, it's uh as timeless as it can be. At least I hope so. Uh, Even the soundtrack makes me nostalgic. Um, I really enjoyed Neverwinter Nights. I think Neverwinter Nights was probably is either Neverwinter Nights or Baldur's Gate was my first like D&D based game that I played. So good. I would love them to like remake it, um, with like modern visuals. It'll look so good. By far one of my favorite uh RPG series that I've played. All right. Okay, sorry for the slow start. I literally was just getting so much done before coming on here, and uh, might need a bit of time before my brain gets in full gear. Um, but yeah, until then, you just have to bear with me, bear with me a little bit, just a little bit. If it gets too much, just let me know. So one thing I noticed, for example, like um between these two, because these two have like a 3-year gap between them. I can't even remember now. And you can probably tell that like um my sort of, I guess, art style has changed a bit. Um, like nowadays, I lean a lot more into the sort of manga-ish kind of aesthetic, if you like. Whereas back then, it was a bit more closer to realism, I'd say. Um, and this I feel, as much as I like the original piece, because it was such a happy accident, I think I feel more comfortable with my current sort of visualization of design, characterization. I wonder if like who did the soundtrack for Neverwinter Nights did the soundtrack for Guild Wars as well. They have like really similar vibes. um you know, I just realized I forgot to double check to see if my Twitch stream was actually going online. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, okay. So he did work. So Jeremy Soule did work on Guild Wars too. Oh, that explains a lot. That explains probably why I really liked the Guild Wars OST when it came out. It gave similar vibes to Neverwinter Nights. Ah, okay, okay. The one thing like I wanna focus a lot on this illustration is like um making everything look um polished in many angles as possible. Because what I noticed with some of my work, especially this old version, is that like sometimes like when you zoom into my work, a lot of the stuff just don't look um very polished. Like the strokes are a little chaotic. Um, I think it's okay. Like it's like the work needs to look good from far away, but I don't know. I just want it to look kind of decent when you look close, especially in this, since this is a printed format. Like one of the things I like to eliminate from my work is like these sort of haphazard small strokes that I do, usually a result of using the round brush. I need to find like a better brush that I can use to detail that doesn't leave the same mark, because I don't really like those marks. It'll give a certain feel that I don't really like. Oh, wait, hang on. Hmm. Hmm. The detail of these coins. See. This polishing stage is always pretty relaxing, but also the one that's a lot more back and forth. Add a bit more colors. Mhm. I believe the original one had a bit more color variety, so add a little bit more, you know. Sometimes you don't realize how messy your edges are until you zoom up close. It's always good fun. Messy, messy edges. Here's the kicker, like, when you zoom out far, you can't really tell, right? Like, I mean, you might notice small things. But wait, when you look up close, it's, like, really notable. See what I mean? Like, so this is before, this is after. And the details are really, like, minuscule, but I think to the overall, like, polish of the image is, like, quite important. You know what? I am in a mood to listen to some what's it called? Xenoblade XOST. Add to go past. Going through. Hang on a second. There you go. Gotta psych myself up for work, you know? I miss this game. I didn't even get a chance to finish it as well. Mhm. Let's see. Oh, ready for the drop. So good. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm a big sucker for Hiroyuki Sawano music. Maybe I should add a bit more, like, in the original there's quite a lot of like sort of turquoisey color. Mary, oh hey, how's it going? Not bad, not bad. I am just finishing this off. Gonna get it done today or tonight. And then that'll be the front cover done. Well, the artwork. Shiny gold, yeah. Yeah, very, very shiny gold. At this stage, it's just rendering. Rendering. How you doing? How your streams been? You always look mega busy in your streams. So much progress. Yeah, I've been grinding away on this the last couple of days. I need to get it done fast. I've got so much stuff I need to do. Fight though. Thank you, thank you. I shall do my best. Have you got a stream later today as well? You stream pretty regularly, right? Almost, is it every day? Or is it every 2-3 days? Maybe I should add, like... I stream daily, sometimes every 2 videos. Just whenever I feel like, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm the same as you then. I don't have a stream schedule. Just whenever the stars align, right? No schedule, gang. Exactly. The spontaneous gang. Kind of hard to keep up with schedule. I look the people who can do it. I salute them. Like quite hard work. It's hard. Yeah, it's proper hard. Details in a feather. Yeah, well, I kind of have to because, like, the original one was pretty dense already. So I was like, well, if it's gonna be a remake, it's gotta at least match the original, if not be better. I think normally I wouldn't bother go so dense in it, but I need to make sure at least it's as good as the original. Looks good. Aw, thanks. Thank you. I just hope, like, it all looks good in the actual book production. He prays. My rendering? Oh, really? Oh, thanks. That's good to know. Most of the time, people usually come to me just because of the fan art stuff that I do. Fine, so it's kind of nice to hear that somebody came to me because of the rendering style. I feel like it's kind of changed quite a bit over the last couple of years, I think. Or at least I feel like I made changes to it. Hmm. The... Oh, I want to add, like, I want to go a bit different here. Lighter values. I'm trying to break up the monotony a little bit. Perhaps this feather here. This one looks a bit rubbish compared to the other ones. Let me add some outlines. Hmm. Okay, maybe for these tertiary feathers, I'll make them a little bit more closer to purples and reds, I think. Just to separate it a little bit. That way, like, it just sort of... There you go. I have to be careful not to use too much overlay. Too much colours.
Easy to navigate and easy on the eyes. Easy.
Alright, let's go back to what I was listening to before. Not add too much saturation to that. I just need to like push these values here a little bit more. Make each wing layer pop out a little bit more from each other. Because right now they're kinda blending into each other a little bit, like yeah, okay, that looks a little bit better. Music is not playing on stream? Oh. It's too quiet. Oh, there you go. It's too quiet. Alright, give me a second. There you go. Thanks for telling me, by the way. I didn't actually know. Add a bit more reds on this one. Oh, no. Maybe not a hard light, a soft light. Much better. Yeah, basically on this stream is gonna be a whole lot of this, like just going in, adding color variation, yum color. Oh, thank you. I mean, that's basically what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm just trying to like get in there, get that little bit of subtle color variation, not too extreme. I don't want it to be like crazy, like super saturated colors. Just really subtle. I think if done properly, it can look hopefully pretty good. This is like that last 10% effort, if you like, of when you work on illustration. The part where the changes are very subtle, but like they can really add that extra like delicious icing on top, if you like icing. On top of your cake. Yum yum. Delicious. Delish. Right? I just figured a good texture I can add. Oops. Oh yeah, ads.
Setting up our Squarespace online store was really easy.
Thank you, Squarespace. That is fantastic information that I must know. Hmm. Your food's ready? Alright, no worries. You have a good lunch slash dinner. I guess dinner. Thanks for dropping by. Bye. Catch you later. Adding all that detail. A lot of detail, but it will. It will look good in the final thing. I promise. Okay. Gotta get that texture in, you know? Like, nice. So I think that's the one thing that I really want to insert a bit more onto, or basically what's more apparent of my current work is like adding this sort of extra layer of texture, like this really handmade texture to the artwork. I really like that stuff on other people's artwork, so I want to add it to my own. You know. I think it also looks a bit different because a lot of people will go for a very streamlined look where texture is either done by, I don't know, texture brushes or photos, and I think that's fine. Like it's a good look, but it's a very common look, you know. I mean, there's a reason for it, right? Because it's efficient, it's fast, and it looks good. You know, it's not surprising a lot of people go for it, but I'm always drawn to like any artists that have like a very sort of very hand done aspect to their work. Gives it that extra uniqueness to it. That makes sense? It probably doesn't make much sense. It's alright. It doesn't have to make sense. The only thing that needs to make sense is that this gets finished. I'm gonna turn down the flow a little bit. That way I can get the strokes to mix in a little bit more. Hello. Oh yeah, actually I was saying on the stream earlier, so this massive playlist has like music from Neverwinter Nights, and I never knew. I mean, I should have known, but the composer who did Neverwinter Nights is the same composer who did Guild Wars. Because I just rolled it back to Neverwinter Nights now, and just listen to it, and you'll see like how similar they sound. There's no wonder I really like the Guild Wars 2 soundtrack, because done by the same guy who did the Neverwinter Nights soundtrack. Good stuff. Yeah? Yeah, just keep listening to it. Like, you'll notice it has the same drops. Can you hear it? You can hear Guild Wars in this. This is the Neverwinter Nights opening, right? Yeah, the Neverwinter Nights soundtrack is so good. I mean, basically, I'm gonna roll through it in this playlist right now. I miss that game so much. By far my favorite RPG series. Such good storytelling, such good world building. Ah. Yeah, it's good. It's done by good old Jeremy Soule. Amazing musician. I don't know if he did Oblivion as well. Yeah. I think some of the later soundtracks you can really like. You're like, oh man, this sounds like Guild Wars. Like this one. I think it reminds me of one of the dungeons or towns you go to. The guy has a style. Oh, this is Waterdeep. Ah, yeah. I remember now. The first town you visit in the game. Anyway, yeah, some good instrumental stuff. How you doing? How's the life going? How's the life of Ryutsu? I need some interesting tales to keep my brain sane from all this rendering. The life of Ryutsu, yeah. Sounds like some kind of weird documentary. Life of Ryutsu. Our tale begins with Ryutsu doing her daily deeds. I'm not a very good storyteller. I'll work on it. I've trained myself to be a narrator. It's alright, not my interest hands. I'm afraid all I did today was draw and go to the grocery store. There's a life of an artist. Draw and buy stuff for food so we can live. Exciting tales of rolling across the street to the supermarket. Hey, every day's an adventure. Every day's an adventure. Yeah, bank and job. That's another daily thing of an artist. It's called the romantic life of being a artist. Ah. Actually, I remember like just before I started streaming, I had to like quickly bash out some dinner ready for tonight so I can just microwave it. That was quite annoying. Right after I came back from a little bedtime job. That's what you do, is just cook dinner. Oh, it looks really nice. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've just been like, well, you kind of already know, grieving away, detailing everything. Um, Mainly right now, it's just to like add detail, but also to help separate some of the objects from each other in like a really subtle way. Like I could easily just do like, oh yeah, I could just slap on overlay layer, but I don't really like the look color wise it gives me when I do that. So few shifts in the floor, chef's kiss. Mwah! Oh, thank you. Ah yeah. Gotta give it that love. Few shifts. Yeah. I don't know why I don't do it more. I think I just forgot. Like I did it for the I think I just did it for the Witch series and I kind of forgot about it. Must have got distracted by something else. Sounds about right. Always forget, yeah. I think it's just you know, a thing what happens when you experiment maybe a little bit too much and you sort of forget what you last done or the last thing that really worked for you. That's not good. Not a good thing. Well, I don't think it's a good thing. For me, that is. Let's tone that down a little bit. Autopilot first and forget to experiment. Yeah, yeah. I mean, at least like when you autopilot and you always autopilot the same way, you have a certain level of consistency. And then you just need to like mentally brace yourself for change. But when you go for constant change and you can't seem to find any consistency, that can be pretty devastating. He thinks. Just trying to add a bit more handmade textures as well. I was just saying earlier how like I think like hand done textures is not something people do very often, just because it takes quite a while to do, right? But I've always really liked hand done textures of like artwork. I think it really like sells a personal flavor. I can understand why people go for a streamlined approach where you use photos or maybe you have a more smoother sort of look, just because it's faster, and in this day and age, speed is so important. But it kind of looks a bit samey, or at least I think it looks a bit samey. And if you can add that really nice, unique textured look to your work, it sort of enhances that like personal flavor. That, wow, delicious, delish. That was a terrible. I don't know what that heck was supposed to be. Perfection. There you go. There you go. Mwah. Perfection. I gotta be careful. This doesn't get immortalized on YouTube, or I sound like a. Yeah, it's alright. Alright. It's gone past. It's gone past it. It cannot. It is. It has already gone beyond salvation. Oh. Oh. I had a brief skim of the post that you did. I haven't actually had a chance to have a proper look at it. Are we in a good spot? We started doing is using texture brushes as a starting point and then start adding flavor. Yeah, I used to use texture brushes quite a lot, but I couldn't control like the look. I was struggling to. You know, it's crazy to think that in Thought Bubble we actually got this stuff, and I got a convention happening next Friday. And I still haven't got my dealer's pack. I don't even know where the heck I am. Oh man. Yeah, Thought Bubble is like it's UK's biggest comic book convention. It's a very, very good convention for books and original IP. I've never been before, but a lot of people I heard say they really like it. Me and Mickey are going. Is wants to give it a go and see what it's like. Right. Yeah. It's like an event really made for creators rather than like commercialized stuff and whatnot. If I recall correctly, the when you apply, they oh, my brain stopped working. They what do you call it? They go through each application around you. Oh, I can't think of the word. Oh shit. Brain's not working. No, it's gone. The brains ain't coming back. It's gone forever. That's the word, curated. My word. I had to really think about that. It's curated. That's what I was trying to say. Goodness sakes. And for some reason, I got mega triggered today from a lot of stuff, so I'm forgetting everything. Lack of caffeine. Yeah, that's a dangerous solution to go to say that it is on a lack of caffeine. As much as I do love caffeine, I cannot support the concept of going to it to solve all my problems. I mean, I do it, but you know, I don't condone it. I should probably put like before a stream starts, like a warning, say like, "Hey, I will not take responsibility for any advocates and damages done from recommending excessive caffeine." You drank a second cup of coffee now? Dang, you are not going to sleep. Then again, if you go to bed at like mega late, maybe you'll be fine. Says the guy who drank a can of Coke like 4 hours before bed, but you know. I'm just making myself look good. In front of the camera. In front of the peoples. Like half an hour ago. Oh, yikes. The Alright, let's do the dreaded flip. I still haven't done the chain. That'll just be a texture. I'll just make a texture it facing forwards and then tilt it. Oh, excuse me. And then paint on top of it. That'll be easy. Feathers, feathers, feathers. Does people like feathers? Oh, Mega Trigger Bow. Oh, it was just like everything not going right. You know when you have those days where like things just go really wrong, and for some reason you're just in a really grouchy mood. I don't get it very often, but like today was just one of those days where I was just like getting easily triggered by smallest things. No idea why. It just happens. I don't get it very often, but had to calm myself down with some nice meditation, and that helped out a lot. Yeah, it's okay. It's gone past now. Like, and I don't really dwell on things that happened in the past as long as it's not like super important or impactful. It was just like, I guess it got a rough start to the day. Check the values. Ooh. Yoga and stuff lately. Nice. Yoga's good. Or just any exercise is so good. Keeps the mind and the body healthy. You know, as much as I wasn't a fan of Oblivion, for various reasons, I do love its soundtrack. Pretty good. I'm sure everybody else feels the same way. You never played it. I played a little bit of it. I think when I first played it, I kind of got freaked out by it because the uncanny valley on it was so strong. Um, sounds like a terrible reason not to play the game, but the gameplay was like really wonky as well. If you compare it to Skyrim, Skyrim was like way better. Skyrim stories. Well, you know, that's a that's an entirely different issue altogether. It is, yeah, but the gameplay was so. Maybe if they like had a baby of like the story and the gameplay, it would have been like the ultimate uh Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, I think a lot of people haven't played Oblivion. It kind of slipped under the radar a little bit. I usually try to play the games the soundtracks I listen to. I mean, there's exceptions to the rules. It's just usually because I look for that soundtrack because I've played the game. Unless I pick like a massive playlist and then I just listen to some soundtracks. Trying to think of an example. I can't think of one right now. Oh, this is so close to being done. I can smell victory. You often find instrumental playlists and then later on play games, watch movies like, oh yeah. Yeah, oh, okay, that's fair. That's what gives me one to bit to play the violin. Ah, yeah, it's crazy that you know how to play the violin as well. That's such a difficult instrument to learn to play. I tried learning the cello way back when, and I was awful at it. Mostly because I didn't have an interest of learning it. Um, yeah, violin's even like tougher. Cello. Yeah, I just appreciate the cello because it was like one of those instruments where it's not at the front, you know, it's not like the guitar of a band, but rather like it just adds that depth to any music. But it's kind of in the background as well, and I kind of like that aspect of it. There's like the supporting instrument rather than like the superstar up front. Because personally, I feel like electric guitars sound not very good on their own. Like, you know, when you listen to it as a piece of uh sort of audio, like I think it sounds a bit grating. But when it's like softened by the bass and stuff, and the added bass to the drums, like added sound to the drums, it makes a complete package. But that's just my personal opinion. I'm not. I mean, I know there's a lot of guitar players out there, so not insulting you guys. Guitars are still cool. And so by guitar players, yeah, I better be careful. They're gonna hunt me down and be like, "What did you say about us?" Hmm. Nice, nice. There you go. Like a weird, subtle change. You can barely see it, but I think it really adds that extra polish. So I'm not trying to like mimic this version here exactly, because I feel like this is like a visual I went for like way back then. More what do you call it? League of Legends inspired artwork. This one I'm trying to give it a bit more of a different flavor. However, just giving a different flavor requires a little bit more muscle. The art muscle. The rendering muscle. To get it to look a certain way. It's a bit if I should add any rim lights to it, but that might not. Because I know the original one had a lot of rim lights, albeit very forced rim lights. I kind of like spammed them a bit excessively to the point where it kind of flattened some of the forms. But I don't know. I'll consider it. Mm. Oh, Mickey, have you played? I'm not sure if you're still here, but if you are, have you played Overwatch 2 yet? It's officially out, right? I was thinking of installing it and giving it a go, like me and a couple of the other guys. A little bit break from Valorant. You have. How is it? Actually, I should probably install it after I'm done with the stream. It's nice. Wasn't fun of the beta, but that's some of the stuff. Ah, cool. Super buggy. Yeah, it came out yesterday, I think. Super buggy. Isn't it like... It's not technically a finished game, isn't it? Isn't it like a beta... not beta, what do we call it? What would they call it? When it's out but not quite finished. It's not beta. It's like... whatever. The thing. the thing. You know what? I'm gonna Google it. Early release. Hang on. It was on the wiki page. Let me look at it. Early access. That was it. Early. You're quite close actually. Yeah, early release. That was pretty close. I think it's in a very similar state, I'm guessing, like when Valorant first came out, where the game is technically finished from a basic gameplay stand of view, but like bugs and some aspects of the game are still like being developed as it goes. Big Blizzard are adopting a similar approach for Overwatch. I know it's well, at least from what I read, its business model kind of got scrutinized a little bit. I can't remember why. Is it because you have to pay for the... Well, you don't have to pay for the characters, but you can pay for the characters, or you can grind for the characters to unlock them. I can't remember what people were having issues with in the game. I'm just sad that I can't play Mercy and just revive my whole teammate anymore. I mean, that was a long time ago, but I miss those days. Broken as F. But super cool when you manage to salvage the game because you use your cheat ability, essentially. Mercy was fun, yeah. I mean, I think she's still... she's just very different now, isn't she? Her ultimate doesn't function the same way as it did back then. Zenyatta. Oh, yeah. He was so busted as well when he first came out. I remember. I don't know if he's still busted now. Oh, no worries. What did I ask again? Would be cool to play together. Yeah, yeah. Actually, James says he's interested in giving it a go. So I think what we was thinking of doing was getting like a bunch of us to like, because some of these guys have never played it before. Just install it and try it. So everyone just starts from the same page. I think that'd be pretty cool. And then you can just tell us exactly what to do. You as the veteran player. And if it allows us to cross servers, maybe Ritsu, you can give it a go too, since you've played the game before. I haven't played the game in like 4 or 5 years. It's fine. We've played Valorant. We know what it's like to be chucked into the deep end and fed to the wolves. Just when you're learning how to crawl. So we're pretty experienced in that field. We've all been hardened from Valorant. Yeah? That's alright. I mean, like, as long... Doesn't really matter. Oh, Ollie! Hey, how's it going, man? How's things? Casually, so my rank's way lower than normal. Last time we played together, you was really good at the game. You've been on Overwatch. How are you finding the second one? And I know you've been playing the first one for quite a long time. Hate comp because people are toxic. Yeah, Valorant comp is kind of the same as well. People can be pretty toxic. Get all sorts of people, weird people out there. I made it a thing to say that, like, when you hit post 12 o'clock, all of the strangest people on the planet start playing the game. And I stand by my thoughts. It's a lot like the first one. I stopped playing one an age ago. Ah, okay. I was thinking of installing it after I'm done with the stream here. Sort of like a little celebratory success saying, yeah, I'm done. Really, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, you're probably going to be dealing with the same problems that we deal with on Valorant. I mean, I think it was probably a rampant problem at Overwatch prior to that, but it'll just be a bit more than usual. But the mute button comes in handy. Oh, I'll just play with friends. I'm still out collecting Valorant friends to fill in so we don't have to play with random people. I do not enjoy playing with random people on that game. They're either really weird, really annoying, or just really stupid in the game. Or just not very good. I don't know. There's a terrible way of putting it. Loudest people are the most toxic. Yeah. Have you ever noticed, well, Mickey and Ollie, since I think both of you play quite a few FPS games, the loudest people in these team-based shooters are usually the bottom fraggers. Not all the time, but most of the time. The ones who talk the biggest pile of rubbish, like the biggest, like, load of diarrhea from their mouth are usually the bottom fraggers. It's so funny. Gotta compensate. Yeah. Yeah, they gotta compensate. I'm not shit. I'll just talk shit. I got Napoleon syndrome. Had a girl, yeah, that's a few days ago. Do you even know anything about basic tactics and berated us for being shit? That sounds so familiar. My team is so rubbish. I'm losing because my team sucks. A bunch of noobs. I deserve higher. If it was for my teammates, I would be a higher rank. Yay. She had 4 golds. Get good. Yeah. It just sounds like the same trash talk you get in Valorant. I guess a lot of them sort of migrate between the two games, so it's unsurprising, really. Yeah, honestly, you get some of, like... I remember when I first told my friend James that, like, people can be really toxic on the internet, on video games. And he didn't believe me. Because he was, like, very not exposed to gaming culture, and he refused to believe that, like, oh no, people can't be like this online. And then his opinion kind of changed, from playing a lot of Valorant. He realized that, like, how toxic people can be on the internet, that people do not do in real life. That's the sad part. These keyboard warriors or microphone warriors are real something else. Yeah, I know. See, that's the shocking part. I mean, I've met a fair share of kids. But yeah, a lot of them are actually man children. And I say man because most of the ones who are super toxic are usually blokes, at least on Valorant. About a game. I think it's because, like, a lot of these people are, like, they don't really have much going for them. Like, I don't know, maybe they're doing bad at studies or something, and maybe the only thing that they have is video games, and, they just take it a lot more seriously than you should. That's my guess, anyways. I like driving. People are the best at it always. Yeah, well, see, I can't really talk much about driving because I get road rage quite a few times, but it's more of like a spur on the moment type of thing. Because I don't think of myself as like a particularly great driver. Maybe it's a similar thing, but I think the problem with video games is that people like take it too far. Like, road rage, if you're a normal human being, is an initial feeling, right? And then it goes away. But people who rage in video games take it to a ludicrous degree. Bans? What? How dare you? How dare you ban me on my stream? Get out of here! Well, I think in the States they take it a lot further. Too real. I mean, like, basically, like, the general gist is in video games, a lot of people just take it far too seriously, or they just use it as a place to just unload, like, maybe they got a shit job or something, and, they constantly get belittled by their boss about how worthless they are, and the only place of power that they can show is in video games, because maybe they're a little bit better than the average Joe, and they can just sort of, a lot of people don't really talk back on the microphone, so they can just talk shit. People don't say anything, they feel empowered. I have the power, because I am good at video games. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yep. This is why I miss games like Guild Wars, where everyone's usually pretty chill and nice. But MMOs are such a huge time sink. I think also streamers don't really help as well. Like streamers, like especially FPS streamers, specifically Valorant streamers, and I think Overwatch streamers, they can be the popular ones, especially the ones popular for like young adults or kids. They can be really toxic as well, and I think like a lot of the like young adults who watch it just like feel very empowered by it and want to do the same too. That's another thing that doesn't really help. I gotta avoid these time sink games or get nothing done. Yeah, well, look, I got like, I have like 6 RPG games that I played a little bit of, or good for a minute of, and let's put it aside. Say, I'll play this later, and I haven't gone to that later yet. Sucks, man. Been playing Valorant and getting verbally abused by man children. Or children. It depends which one. What day, time of the day it is. And if it's school holidays or not. Q-Gakers get into it. Yeah. I think this is why I like Christmas times. Christmas times is like one of the few times where I actually have time to play a lot of video games. You've been good at playing Guild Wars 2 casually. Really? I find that like when I try to boot that game up casually, I end up just like not doing anything, and I just feel like I've wasted my time. Yeah, I'm not very good at playing those type of games casually. I think back when I played Overwatch, I was pretty good at playing that one casually. I think it's a bit hard on Valorant because each game lasts like 30 minutes minimum. Right, time to flip you around again. In like hanging with friends kind of game for me. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, so you don't solo play it. I do like Guild Wars. I think we just blitzed through it a bit too quickly, and then we just kind of got a bit bored of the end game content. You know, we didn't know what to do with ourselves, basically. Drag you to play. Ah, okay. All right. You never know, in the future, it might drag you to play OW 2. As is abbreviated as. Second, be right back. right. Should I make the background white? Slightly tinted blue. Oh, not quite like that. That's what the original one was. The original one was like kind of tinted like a slight blue like this, rather than stark white. I guess it's a very subtle change. Oops. Oh dear. Go with this for now. Okay. Right, I'm gonna do some more cleanup down here. Mm-hmm. Clean up these shapes. I think after I'm done with this, I'll never want to draw feathers for a good while yet. You know. Until the next upgrade of this character. Well, technically, if I go ahead with the next illustration of this character that I have on Work in Progress, there isn't actually that much of her body you can see, so that would save a lot of grief. Since it's just like a bust shot, essentially. Oops, it's a bit messy there. Check the value. Okay. Like to get a habit of checking the values look good. Look in the original. Original is definitely darker, but that's okay. I don't actually want to go that dark. Saturated gray. Looks kind of cool. I was actually thinking of doing like a really limited version of a print of this piece to pair up with the book. That'd be a pretty cool idea. Maybe. Could be fun. Yeah, it could be fun. Just an idea that I had floating around. Like a little book press print bundle. Yeah, something like that. I've just sort of considered it as an option. Because I don't really plan to make this one into a regular print. Just because it's already on the book cover, like I don't really want it to go anywhere else. But like if it's like a limited edition one, then that could be kind of fun. But if I do it as a limited edition print, I'll need to make it look like, you know, a little bit special or something. Maybe give it like a fancy finish. Yeah, man, ask away. Ask away. What's up? What's up? Been a while since we last spoke. Let's see. Pencils. I used to do a lot of pencil and pen drawings like several years ago. I used to do them like regularly. Um, Lately I haven't been so much, but I'm been really looking to try and get back into them. Several reasons really, just because it's fun, and also I really wanted to release like a drawing book, but I didn't want it to be digital. Digital work is fun to do. I think the reason I just haven't done it is mostly just from lack of time, which kind of sucks. Start with a pen and paper rather than open up some software. Ah, okay. I mean, everyone's a bit different. I know some artists who've always preferred the sort of do it traditional first and then to digital. To me, doing it straight digital is pretty easy. No undo. I mean, like my digital work and my traditional work look mega different from each other. And I think not having the undo button doesn't really isn't a problem for me because I don't really use the undo button that much. Uh, like I don't do the whole like draw a line then undo, draw another line then undo. I don't actually have that habit, so it doesn't really creep into my traditional work as much. But I can definitely understand if people who, especially line-based work, do it a lot. You can definitely fall into that trap quite easily. I think digital is easier. So you go into computer sketchbooks. Digital, yeah, digital is just easier and well, I think we had this conversation before. It was in a different stream. Like, I think digital art is just easier to sort of dabble with at the start. Um, but like arguably the skill ceiling can sometimes be really high in order to get like something that's kind of acceptable, or well I say acceptable, or you know, like that looks satisfactory, decent, whatever you like to call it. Not saying traditional is easy, that's definitely not what I'm trying to say, but I think like digital, because it's such an abundance online, the general like acceptable average has gone up a lot because of the fact it's so accessible. I'm not sure if that makes any sense. Of course, feel free to disagree if you think I'm talking a load of horseshit. That's cool. I'm very new to drawing. I don't really like being attached to the computer more. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Like in your circumstances, I get you. Honestly, there are people who work incredibly well using traditional first and then do digital later. And you know, drawing traditionally is like quite nice. Like you say, it's away from the screen. And it's like quite nice and therapeutic. Or the texture can provide some kind of part. Yeah. Because with digital, well, it depends on what you're trying to make your digital work look like, right? Like if you want your digital work to look super clean and stuff, then you won't really have that problem. But if you're looking to imitate like a certain feel of traditional media, then yeah, you have to like put in more like uh mental effort to make it look traditional. I think so. I am actually a strong believer that limitation is what allows creativity to thrive at its best, rather than like complete endless possibilities. I don't know. This is just a. I guess it's just based on my personal thoughts on it. I think sometimes we get given everything, you don't know what to do, right? You just sort of have too much power, and then you just sort of get lost in it, drowned in it. Whereas like if you're limited, then you just have to like operate under a small, different amount of variables, and that sometimes the limitations can give like birth to creativity. Like you know, like for example, video games when they have some limitations, it's because of those limitations it creates like a unique style or look that people really love. But the actual reasoning behind of doing it was purely a limitation issue. Hmm. See that some of these edges are a bit rubbish, messy. I don't know how some people have such clean edges on their work all the time. Mine is so messy. No, I need this to be different textures. Oh, thanks, man. I feel like these textures, when people perceive them, just are a result of like a bit of an accident sometimes. Like, it just so happens I combine certain textures and it looks a certain way. But yeah, thanks. I think one thing I'm trying to work on a lot right now is like getting my edges to be cleaner, get my like shapes within shapes to be a little bit stronger and more definable. By the way, Ollie, what got you into doing artwork? I know you kind of did like modeling as a side thing for quite a while, but mostly just so you can do your own projects. But I think you said relatively recently that you really wanted to do it as like a thing. Just kind of curious what got you into it. I'm gonna open a separate window for this so I can see what I'm doing. There you go. We won't be able to draw. Ah, cool. I never knew that. That's pretty cool, man. I guess like it's also a nice sort of change, right? Like since you do programming all the time, like doing drawings a nice alternative activity. There's so much good accessible content out there. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. There's some tools that are like super accessible to the point where like some people don't have to do anything. Yes, of course I am talking about AI art. You can be an artist too with the tight power of your keyboards. Man. It's cool, but let's not pretend typing prompts to an AI makes you an artist in it. Very true. But I think what I'm kind of worried about is like I'm talking less from like uh so we all know that like art thief and stuff like that is such a common thing. I already had it happen twice to me, which is why I'm like a bit on edge about AI art, especially when you can feed people's work into it. But like, the one thing that I'm like slightly worried about is like, people can literally make themselves as a artist, quote unquote, and they will be called as of such in some form or capacity. Um, AI artist, I guess. And like they can just like they can just take a pipe slice of the of I don't know, like selling conventions, and the thing is like they can pump out these work like super super fast. And you know how like you know I've got quite a fair few people saying like, oh, the computer does it for you, blah blah blah, and you can always like go like, well, you got to do this and this. I just feel like from a public perception it just sort of like emphasizes that. However, on a more positive note, I've sort of noticed that like um, a lot more people than I thought, disliked AI art because it takes away it cheapens the work or hard work of artists. Yeah, it's just the fact that like it's like twice I've had my stuff stolen. And yeah, it's just happened more times than I'd like, basically. I just didn't honestly think it would really happen to me, because like, well, I'm such a small fry, in this whole art scene thing, like ultra small. I didn't think people would nick my stuff, kind of weird. First, it was like stolen to be sold on Amazon. The next thing you know is NFTs. And it's like, what in the blue blazes? The NFT thing, yeah, that was really something else. I think I was just more amazed by the fact that like the guy actually went out of his way to really fake being me, and it worked as well. So a lot of people fell for it. The fact he put like half of the links were actually to my stuff, and then only the Twitter was the NFT stuff. Oh really? Oh, I see. I see. Did they also have people masquerading as them, like completely like acting as if they're said person? Or is it like they just stole it and combined it into a massive collection? I mean, either way is bad, but I was just kind of curious. lucky so far, or you don't know about it. Well, that's the thing. Like, I didn't know about it until someone told me. To be fair, I think even that person didn't tell me, I would have found out eventually because I started to get emails talking about it. And I would have picked up on, you know... I'm pretty good at reverse Google searching this stuff, so, like, yeah. I would have found it pretty quickly. But I still thank the person who informed me early about it. That was really nice of him. Take it down. So yeah, you can't unfortunately, like, the stuff that's already been sold, I can't get rid of. That's on blockchain. It's out of my control. But at the very least, like, I can take down the collection as long as you have proof that, like, the work was stolen. That's basically what happened to me. Like, so I took down, like, any new stuff, but yeah, I can't. The cheeky thing about this guy is that I don't know what he's sold because he did it in a way where the NFT was, like, hidden, as in, like, it gets unveiled. So maybe, like, in some ways that's good because it means that, like, when I took him down, not that many of them got unveiled, so they don't know what the artwork looks like. I mean, I literally had one guy who, like, got all, like, hissy at me because the fact I took him down means that he lost money. Oh, that was pretty good. Did you think to feel about the people who paid for these NFTs thinking it was you? About the money that we lost? I was like, oh, boo-hoo. That sucks. Sucks for you. It was, I don't know, it was just more funny than anything else. Like, I do feel like, you know, bad for people who actually thought it was me, who, like, you know, legit thought it was actually me and sunk some money and lost it. But this guy, I think he was, the impression I got was that he was coming from a point of view of, like, some kind of investor thing or whatever. And, you know, I don't think he lost that much money. I don't know how many he brought. But it's just the fact that, like, I just didn't like his attitude that, like, because I took down the fake one, that he lost money and therefore it's somehow my fault. That was a pretty interesting way to spin the problem, you know. However much he lost, I hope it could have been. Quite funny. I think he was from New York. At least that's what his profile said. Funny. I know. I couldn't get angry at it just because there was such a funny thing to accuse someone of. You know what I mean? I think he didn't reply to my tweet. I think my tweet was something along the lines of, because I was like not in a good mood that day, but like I just said to him like, oh, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry that it was my work that got stolen and, you know, illegally sold as NFTs and that you got fooled into buying it. I'm sorry. This is clearly my fault. I think I replied to something along those lines. And then, like, luckily a lot of these NFT, like, people kind of, like, you know, stuck up to me saying like, yeah, this dude's an idiot. Good times, good times. I think we artists just had it a little bit rough for the last 2 years with NFT and AAA art plaguing around. was quite sad, really, because I remember the initial hype of NFTs before we kind of knew what they've become was that like it was a potential to have digital art seen as like an actual valuable commodity. You know, like oh, we suddenly have a leg to stand on, like traditional artists do in having originals and stuff. And of course, the reality didn't pan out that way. Quite intense in the art circles. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I mean, like you're more up to date with these art circles than I am, Ryutsu. I only know the bits and bobs that I see here and there, but yeah, like you say, from what I've heard, it's pretty intense to say the least. That's putting it lightly. Do, 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 do. Definitely. Also, slowly limiting my Twitter exposure, though. Yeah. I just find it so sad. So, like, one thing I always remembered about like art during the early days of social media, it used to be like art used to be this before it got dragged into politics and stuff. It used to be this like getaway, like you know, I just want to consume like lovely artwork to get away from the world, you know, from the crappiness that is the world sometimes. And I just find it really tragic that like when it could start getting dragged through political mud, suddenly it's just become this like it became kind of the same, you know, but just for different topics, you know. Like I miss those times where people just go, oh, it's just artwork, it's just consume artwork for fun and stuff. Like what happened to that? When did it become this thing? Yeah, I feel the same about the entertainment industry in general. Yeah, I think you might be right. It's just a shame, really, you know. You know, people just want to have fun. Just want to have fun playing video games, drawing. Why does it always have to, or why does it turn into such? Ah, whatever. I'm going on a tangent. I'm just upset, you know, that the simpler times are gone. I just want to take myself to some kind of remote island that has nothing and then just paint away in peace. I just want to be nerdy about fictional things. Yeah, I know. Like, you know, just have fun. Like, didn't like people used to play all these board games and stuff back in the days because it was fun and to detox from the stress of daily life. That's how it should have been. How it should be. I keep threatening to run in and join some kind of weirdo art collective. You know, I feel the same, Ollie, man. Like, just want to go to some kind of runaway country house place and then just do art and be one of those like weird art people and then somehow live decently. Or start collecting. Yeah. I would like that very much. You know, actually, one of the DeviantArt artists like is really cool. So she I forgot her name. I really should remember her name, but she makes a complete living doing art streams, and like she literally lives in a van and just drives around. And then, you know, does streams to like keep her living up. I don't think I can do the whole van life thing. I'd rather have like a fixed building of like, you know. Yes, I think it is Silice. I don't know how you say a word. Yeah, I just thought it was like kind of cool how she can live that kind of lifestyle. Like, it's a really nice way to just sort of, you know, get away from stuff and just do stuff at your own pacing. It's super cool. I don't want to do the van life, but I definitely want to do like a cottage version of it. And like ideally, if I could do it with some other friends as well, like, I mean, living together could be a bit challenging. Depending on, you know, living together is always challenging. However, if we found like a little cottage space that we all rent out to just do creative stuff, you know, just like get some cool vibes. I am down with that. I am absolutely down with that. I would love that so much. All right, our next goal in life. Create an art cottage, separate enough rooms for that hermit vibe. Yeah, like. Okay, I don't think this is possible because the building will be too big, but if you somehow create a fictional building where inside each building is like a mini house. Essentially, like, it has all your facilities that you need to live isolated from each other, but then you can also see each other. Or, more realistically, like a block of, I don't know, flats or small apartments, and then it has like a communal section, right? So the apartments is where you live and do things in private, and then, but like you don't rely on sharing facilities. But there's like a communal section where you can all go to when you get sick of yourself to, you know, share some creative passions. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I'm pretty sure a building like that exists. It's just that you have to be very specific of it. I think that would be like ultra cool. That's the goal. Yeah, that's the goal. So if I can find something like that, I'll let you know, because I would very much like that as well. Oh my words. One of us needs to make 2 million quid and make this happen. If one of us becomes super loaded, I just hope we have this in the back of our minds. Like, honestly, like, real talk, like, the living one is probably a little bit difficult. However, the one thing that I've always really wanted to have, and I think it's not even that hard of reality to make, is to have like essentially a studio space that you can share with like several people, and then that would be the equivalent of the thing. Because in reality, most of us will have as our own home, right, or our own place where we commute from. But like having like a shared working space in a really cool looking studio, you know, is something I would very much like to have. I always see like these, like, I think it's usually Americans, because they have so much space, where they say like, oh yeah, I got this massive office space with like 4 to create, and it's huge, and they just sort of like split it between artists. Yeah, I would very much like something like that as well. I don't know, once I like settle down a bit more in terms of like living, I would definitely like to look into that. Like, that is actually something I would actively look for sure. Because I don't know about you guys, I'm gonna assume you guys all work from home. I'm pretty sick of working from home. You know, I want to separate that living space to working space. Right. Working from home and no code, it really does. Like a lot of people go like, "Oh, you're so lucky," stuff like that. I was like, no. Like, yes, the first maybe year, it's great. But then after that, you just sort of realize you don't have that good separation of relaxation and working time, and also you have no one to talk to for the most part. It's not great after a while. Unless you have like really rubbish co-workers, then yeah, okay, you have someone to stand on there. But not, I don't get me wrong, I miss my co-workers from my work days. I miss well, I used to work with Ollie. I miss having him as a co-worker. As terrible as our situation was with our company, having him as a co-worker and stuff was great. Great. Oh, reminiscence of old times, man. Yeah, right. And so, like, if I can't find uh, a hired space where I can feel truly happy, then finding a shared space with other freelancers, like-minded freelancers, will be the best answer to this problem. And better yet, if this free space was large enough to have like temporary, like some bunk beds or something, so for the people who just don't want to go home once in a while, you can just like, I mean, I don't recommend you do that too often, but you just want to like crash there or something uh once in a while, then good. I am not in any way encouraging overwork or living in your workspace. Yeah, for sleepovers. Yeah, once in a while is okay. Once in a blue moon, I can advocate something like that. Sorry, guys. One day, if I ever get filthy rich, um, for whatever reason, um, I'll definitely add that to my things to do. I mean, going to Japan, living there for a year or two is one of them, but this one I definitely want to do. Um, One of my other ones, I don't even know it's my dream anymore, just because it seems so like so far fetched, is to make a one video game, a very like a game that's very similar to Odin Sphere in terms of like aesthetics, like a painterly look, with my like if I ever build my world, or I will build my IP world, that would be something. But that one's expensive. That one I do not know if I could even do something like that. But one that I wouldn't mind trying if I had the scenario. Better get sent that art book so you can fund this. Yeah, tell me about it. You guys better tell the world to buy my book so we can fund our future lifestyle. The ultimate creator's dream. Bring in the big bucks. Yeah. Bring in the big bucks. Bring in the big bucks. The monies. Getting the moolah. Yeah, the video game idea was just one that I had for a while, but I know that one's like incredibly difficult to do. You have to wear many hats in order for it to work out fully, and also work with the right people too, and have lots of money. Yeah. I don't know. If there was like some kind of weird world where like if I create this IP and then somehow it really took off and then people really liked it and that was a reality, I'll begin thinking about it. But for now, I'll just leave it as a pipe dream. Unless I learn coding myself and doing it. I'm a rubbish coder though. I haven't got the brains to do it. Video games need so much stuff. Exactly. I mean, like we've worked together before, and I already know like how much some of our small games, how much stuff that goes into it. So that's exactly why, like I'm being very realistic about it. Yeah, it's definitely doable. I mean, you've worked on a couple of your own games yourself as well. It's just that funding. It's mostly funding, and getting the right people, and also like, yeah. Well, there's a whole bunch of other stuff as well, but that's the main. I think those are the main things to start you off. Funding, yeah, funding is by far the biggest one. And then when you get funding, wow, then just making sure your funding goes to the right places. That's the next hard step. Oops. Hmm. What am I doing? Okay. See. These. Oops. All right, let's first of all get all these lined up. Space out a little bit more. That was a good reason why I procrastinated from doing this part. Why did I design her this way? Why did I put all these stupid, I don't know what the heck they are, like jewelry tile things? Why did I do this to myself? Why did old me think this was a great idea? I just like, I think at the time I thought like, oh yeah, this is a great idea. And to be fair, from a design standpoint, like adding these repetitive shapes is good, blah blah blah, etc etc etc. But yeah, you know what? Curse old me for thinking these were good ideas. You know. Yeah, Pan's my favorite. My absolute delight in life. Actually, one has some. Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure past me when I did this also regretted doing this as well. I think well the last one's easier because there's only 4 of them. They're all facing like the same orientation, so it's just easy. What ifs? Just gotta stop moaning. Just get it done. Gotta stop being a little whinger. It does? Ah, oh, thanks. Yeah, well that's why I kept it, because it looked kinda cool. Looked kinda cool. Also kind of pain this backside. You must suffer for coolness. You do not suffer for cool, your work is not cool. Quote 2022. Yours truly. Oh, yeah. Dropping some wisdom. Yes. It is treasure trove of wisdom. Alright. Okay. Let's work on these one by one. Literally, once these guys are done, everything else to be edited on top will just be like bonus. I think this is like the last essentially the last major thing I need to do. This that's like not finished. And there's a reason it's the last thing as well, because I didn't really want to do it. Multiply there. Bit too dark. Turn on the lights. It's really dark in here. And how did it get so dark? Yeah. Oh, this. Oh, no way! Sorry. I just got into a convention that I honestly didn't think I'd get into. Ah, cool beans. Raycon! Woo! Oh, that's gonna be a marathon of a convention. So simply because that convention, we have to do a marathon drive. Where basically we wake up super early in the morning, drive there, do the thing, then drive back on the same day, just so we can cut costs. We've got 2 drivers. So where's that? Scotland. It's all in Scotland, man. It's well far. But it was good. It was good. I loved the people there are super nice. It was super busy. I had a generally just amazing time there. It is literally just 1 day though, so it's like, heck yeah. Excuse me. I would do more events down south where you are, but I don't actually know what the good ones are down there. If you're doing it by yourself, which I have done, it's pretty intense. But if you have somebody else who can drive with you, it is a lot more doable. A lot more doable. I'm gonna pay for that now before I forget. There's not that many. Yeah, well, that was the thing. Like, there's not that many, you know? The part that sucks. Can't remember my PayPal password. Damn it. No, I swear I changed just, like, last week. Do I have to pay by PayPal? Can I pay, like... like a guest or something? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'll do that. I can't be asked to log into my PayPal right now. Alright, give me a second, guys. Just gotta sort this out. This will take only a couple of minutes, and I'll get back into... see, there's like a mini break. Man. Honestly, I can't believe I got in, because it's usually a first come first serve thing, and I applied so late because I didn't catch it, so I'm like surprised I managed to get in. Cool, so now we definitely have 1 convention per 2 weeks up until November. What a rush. One a week, 11. Not 1 a week. 1 every 2 weeks. We got 1 next week. That's in the Midlands. Then we have London, which is the big one, and then we have this one that I just got in, and then I have whatchamacallit, Fort Bubble slash Birmingham MCM. They're not sending. code is not getting sent through. Why is that? Still, yeah, it's still quite a lot. Agree. Oh, why is it not going through? Why can't I remember my PayPal password? I'm just gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to. Should have written it down somewhere. I honestly can't remember my password. I think this is just becoming a recurring problem that I have, where I just cannot remember any passwords. I'm not sure everybody else has that problem. Oh man. Oxen. Chelton? No. I don't remember. Can I confirm a different way? Come on. Oh, that was okay. Okay, let's try this. Can I do this password? All right, cool. Let's turn us a. Yeah, I just it's because like I think you know what it is. Ever since they invented what do you call it? The login function where you can use your thumb. I feel like and also like having your browser remember your password for you. I feel like that kind of ruined me because now I just like type it in so little that I just don't remember it. Oh my god, the password I just typed in just doesn't work. What is this? Man. Okay, I see what's going on now. Stupid password I've just made doesn't work. Isn't that just great? Okay. Could you please resend? I literally just made the password and it didn't work. Man. Yeah, I agree. It's actually really bollocks when that happens. Why is this one not working? I think it's because like I keep putting passwords like because of security reasons. I try to make it a little bit more complicated by inserting numbers and stuff. But the problem is like sometimes if it's long, maybe I put like one too many numbers or too little numbers and it doesn't go through. Oh, now the text messaging's not going through. Fine. As much as I love this double security for security reasons, it's a real pain in the ass when you have to reset it. And I just want to get this over and done with so I can carry on drawing. Sorry, guys. I feel like my phone's just not working. Why is it not sending? Stupid message. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Oh, no. This sucks. What? Oh no, did it block my thing? Oh, come on. Are you serious, PayPal? Oh my word, this platform sucks. Alright. Why does this password not work? I literally just typed it in. Oh, you've got to be joking. I can't even reset my password anymore. Oh, can I just pay for this without logging into PayPal? Like, honestly? I just don't really care for PayPal right now. I just want to pay for it and be done. Oh, I really hate PayPal. Like, its invoice system doesn't just let you pay for the card and then just be done with it. Oh. Selenos23? Selenos23? Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry, you literally just caught me just having issues with PayPal right now, which is a terrible position to be in. Ah. Go through? Yes! Oh, I finally paid for it. Oh my word. Why was that so much more painful than it should have been? I don't know if I blocked my account though. Maybe I just let it sit there for a bit. I think I might have just pressed it too many times. Oh, that was irritating. Oh, stupid thing. I think I'm going to write down that password somewhere. I can't. Resetting PayPal password is not a... I don't want my account to get flagged. Probably already has after that, I think. I feel like PayPal is like so anti-artist anyways. This was just like not even the main problem most people have with it, resetting your stupid password. What is going on? effects are going to give me the look I want. I'm going to have to do this manual send. finish the playlist. Damn. Quick. Have the cons been covering the costs that go into it well? Yeah, I mean I haven't like apart from maybe one this year, I haven't done a convention that cost me like more to go in than it is to do it. However, if you ask like have I made like you know insane not insane money, just like really good money that really helps me with living costs, then like not so much. That makes sense. So like I've made money, but like it just sort of helps fund for the next one, right? Pay for the next convention, maybe stock. So it's kind of self-sustaining in that respect. I'm honestly hoping like the new prints and this art book will sort of change things a little bit for the next conventions. Come well, the later ones doing this year. Hopefully. Not super optimistic, but gotta some just hope for the best. Hope for the best. So I think here's the thing: a lot of people who do these conventions, we're not looking. A lot of them are not looking to make like super crazy money where you like loaded to where you can buy a Porsche or a Tesla, I guess these days, straight away. People just want to make money where you can just like live. I mean, that's why like I get ultra triggered whenever I see like these vendors who sell blatantly stolen like goods. Like a lot of them have stolen like artwork or something that they put on these like lucky dip bags and make it look like semi-official merch or something like that. That stuff really grinds me. Yeah, yeah, it is fun. Like they are a lot of fun, and I don't regret doing them at all. Weird, as my pressure sensitivity just disappeared. Oh, that's why. Is that why? No, I don't think that's why. Weird. Mentality as well. Yeah. It is good fun. I just think like it'll be nice if it can, because it takes so much energy and like time prepping for it and also making content for it. I think like if it can start adding to like a decent part to your daily living, then it can like, I don't know, really add to that fun factor on it as a lifestyle. And like the numbers I'm thinking here aren't even actually that high. Like honestly, not that high at all. In theory, very doable, but in practice is a different story. Yeah, yeah. All right, you know what? I'm hoping to start more events soon. I've basically been saving for a house deposit for like 3 years. Stuff costs so much. Yeah, well, uh, buying a house is the most expensive purchase we can make for us Mere mortals. I would love to be able to save up for a house. uh, Seems so far-fetched and far away right now. Yeah, definitely is a rough time for it. Sucks. Goodness sakes. Are you gonna buy a house down south, or have you got like another sort of area in mind? Oops. Oh, really? Ah, I see, I see. Oh, nice, man. So, does that mean you've actually secured it now? I haven't bought a house before, so I have no idea what it's like. Oh, damn. Well, congratulations. Yes, I've heard from many people like how much of an ordeal it is to get a house. Congrats, man. Like, I know it's gonna take a financial toll on you, but honestly, like, you will now finally have a place that you can call your own. That's a huge thing. You're good. Nice. Cool, man. It's amazing. Oh, it reminds me to really step up my game if I want to even consider getting a property. When else is starting to get their homes. Oh, shit. Where's this layer gone? Yeah, well, right now, just like living fully independent is already hard enough. Like making the money to live completely off your craft. I'm already having a hard time with that already. If I didn't, I wouldn't be working as a part-time job for all this time. Exactly. And okay, I'm taking some extra liberties here because I can't be asked to render each of these things individually. To duplicate the pre-rendered. This is basically what I did with the original one, and I just slightly edit the lighting because yeah, I really, I really can't be bothered to render each of these guys individually. That's just like too much of a goodness sakes. One thing I don't like about Photoshop is sometimes when you press the control move, it for whatever reason likes to grab the entire group and move it. And I was like, no. That is not what I want you to do. Oh man, isn't like God of War Ragnarok coming out pretty soon? I don't have a PS5. I haven't even played the original one. I really want to play the game because I've always loved the God of War games. I know why I just thought of this now. I think it's probably because it's on my news feed. Looks so good. Making food. No worries. Let's see. And just adding all the little beads, chains. And the original habit. The original was like chains. It looks more like chains, doesn't it? Oops. Chains makes more sense actually. Right. Ooh. Time is it 7 o'clock? 7:15. And stream for free. I think once I hit the 4-hour mark, I'll probably call it done. Oh wow, the stream done. I think I still need to work on this a little bit more outside the stream, but I need to eat later as well, so... But most people here are getting to a point where they probably eating or are eating. Alright, let's delete that. Copy it and there you go. Oh. Delete these. I off-center her a little bit. Wait, what happened here? Photoshop. Yeah, that's alright. I thought it like deleted a chunk of the character or something. Alright. One of my regrets today, not buying Haribo when I was in the supermarket. How did I not consider such a simple thing? Foolish. These chains are... Okay. What did you move again? Ah, what is going on? Oh, wait. Character keeps moving by itself. Really annoying. Stay there. Alright. Alright. Shadow layer. So now what I need to do is just create a little bit of a base shadow. Underneath these. No. Multiply? Multiply might be a bit too strong. It's a tiny bit too strong, but let's just there you go. Gives it a little bit more like it's placed somewhere, and then I think the chains will need... Okay, there you go. I just add some shadows. It look like it's actually on, like an object that's on her, not just some... I mean, it's kind of floating, but you know, as if it doesn't belong to the world itself. Right, because I'll call this chain. I'm just gonna merge all the other ones together. I'm already getting annoyed with having to select them individually. Yeah. And then like I can just give each one like a, you know, bit of a slightly different tweaking. Especially like this one, just to make it look a lot less flat. And then like with these ones, I just want to add like slight variations of them so they don't look as copy pasted. I guess a pain in the backside, but like these little variations just help make it look a little bit more natural. Can't wait for this part to be done. By far the least enjoyable section. The illustration so far. But you know what? Not every part of illustration is always going to be rainbows and sunshine. Only. You know what? Can I have what should I say? Oh yeah, this guy. This guy just be like this. Then I just delete that. Delete that. Then clean this up. There you go. Not bad. Oh. All right. Vivid light be a good one. Oh no, that's a bit too much. What if it's like darker? No, it's a bit too strong. Oh, looks kind of cool, but no. Looks like it's oxidizing or something. I like that look, actually. Ooh. Kristen. Oh, hey, how's it going? How's things? Oh, hello, welcome. You just caught me finishing up the anguish of doing this particularly painful part. These, like, I don't know what you call them. These chain things she has around her. Always the last 20% is brutal. Oh, thank you. Well, first of all, thank you very much for the kind comments. That's really nice of you to say. And yes, I agree. The last 20% is by far the worst part, but is also like, you know, you can like muscle through it. It's where you're gonna get the last laugh. I'm gonna close this now. Get rid of the old one. I'm not laughing yet, but I'm hoping I will. He's hoping. The sad thing is, like, I was hoping to finish this all on stream, but I have a funny feeling I'm gonna have to do the final part off stream. But I think the changes at that point will be pretty minimal. Like, there won't be huge amounts of changes compared to what you see here. It'll mostly just be like, you know, bits of minor lighting. I still haven't decided if I want rim lights or not. I'm leaning on no. And I might incorporate a little bit here and there, like just it's kind of nice. Keeps it soft looking. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to make it look exactly like the original one, since that's like so old. Isn't very indicative of how my work looks like right now. But yeah, I think as a book cover, this one looks a lot better. Well, it looks better than the original idea. At least, at the very least, I think the illustration looks more finished. Oh, you're back? Oh, nice. You just caught me just finishing up the dreaded chains of doom. Wow, kind of. Mostly done. Just, I think at this point it's just how much I could be bothered to, you know, fine tune it. Whew. Also, hi Ryutsu. Yes. Yeah, feel free to interact in the chat. I think most people are getting to their dinner time, so they might be a bit slow to respond. We've been at this for quite a while, not gonna lie. Oh no, what's this? What's this? This dodgy looking edge here. Go away. No! The side effects of merging all your layers. It's coming back to haunt me. Look at all these disgusting little fluff. This is why I love merging layers. Clean up after yourself. Yeah, like... Yeah, just a little bit of smudgy. Yeah, that was losing the edges. But yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Like you flatten it and then suddenly you have to clean up all the edges despite the fact you've already done it once already. You're like, man. Like lame. Oh, hello. There you go. Okay. Oh, thank goodness I didn't do this one whole layer. Let's clean this mess up here. All right. You think match filling would literally make it visible? Yeah. I think it's definitely the layer effects. When you use certain layer effects, it really like anytime you use the mask or something and you like flatten it, it just doesn't do whatever you see. Gonna bounce. Oh, no worries, Ollie. Thanks for dropping by, man. I'll catch you another time. Definitely need to catch up properly at some point. It's been ages. Perhaps sometime. Remember, dude, if you're up for Valorant, we're always recruiting here. If you're ever up for Valorant, just let me know. I'll sign you up immediately. I usually have my lines on multiplying and merging always these funky lines over the edge of silhouette. Yeah, it's really annoying. I feel like this is something they've never really solved on this software. I mean, I don't really understand the logic of how this system works, so maybe it's just like, it's more complicated than it seems, but it doesn't really change the fact that it's kind of annoying. And, that I would have thought they would have found a solution to the problem. But it is what it is. I don't know why I have the original one up. Go away. Need the new one. Mm-hmm. A degree. Defo. Same kind of issues. Really? Oh, that must be the tech on how they process these layer effects. They have the same problem in Procreate as well. That is interesting, considering that software is completely made for digital painting. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, man. I guess nobody's able to solve it, huh? That's interesting. I thought it was a unique Photoshop problem. I guess I feel a little bit better about that, kind of. I say feel better as in like, oh look, we can whine about it all together as a collective, as an artist collective. Oh man. Oh. Hey. Oh man. I just realized, did my stream reset? I think it did. Oh, it must have disconnected like once. Oh no. Oh, whatever. Any matter. Sounds like the next one they should hop on. Yeah. Well, because like I'm sure a lot of people. Oh, I might have. Okay, no worries. That's fine. Um. Yeah, I think like they really should, because people have gotten so used to using layers in a certain way. Um. It's not like it's, you know, ruins your life or anything like that, but like, yeah, anyone who could solve that would definitely be ahead of the competition, I think. All right. What I'll do is I'll probably, I mean, it's already disconnected once, so probably work on this for 15 more minutes. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this will be. It's almost done, I think. Um, but I don't think I'll be able to do all of it on stream. I think I just need to spend a little bit more time doing all the like really small tweaks, like on the hair. I haven't really given the hair much time. Um, maybe some playing around with colors. I might actually do that here. Actually, I think the colors are mostly okay, but I just want to see, when you just sort of experiment with the colors, see what you can get. It's sometimes quite fun to do. I always like doing this. I have a feeling this one, because I've already sort of settled on the color, I don't think I'll change it all that much as to. In quite a good sweet spot, I think, at this point. But I might like push the magenta out a little bit more or something. Oh, you literally look like a dead person, or like a, or that. That looks kind of weirdly cool in its own way. uh, but no, that is not her race. Maybe for another witch I could do. Um, Yeah, I don't think there's really much on these sliders I can really pull. I think it's probably because it's so rendered now. There's not really much I can toy with. Zombie witch. It's a pretty cool idea. Quite like that. Zombie witch. How's our values looking? Not bad, not bad, not bad. Ooh, hello. Nah. That looks a little bit too strong, I think. Maybe just do this. Oh well, I think I'm like starting to lose my concentration here. um, let's see how much I've done. It doesn't. I feel like today is more like subtle changes. So when I opened the document, it looked like this. So the coins on her belly were not as refined. The feathers were also not as refined. There's like really subtle changes because this is like literally the last like 20 last stretch, so the changes are gonna be really small. But it's like one of those things where like it really becomes noticeable when you look closely at it. Um, yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty much almost done here. Yeah, it's almost there. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to do it on stream. I'll have to do it offline. I mean, it's already disconnected once at this point, so but yeah, thank you everyone for dropping by. I will post the final one on the socials. Yeah, appreciate people who came here from the beginning, and also the people who came here towards the end. I don't know when I would next stream. Yeah, no, thanks for dropping by. Like, I really appreciate it. I do notice people seem to drop by towards the end, and I wonder if it's just the time that I stream. Maybe I should stream a little later for future reference. But yeah, next stream I'll be working on something completely different. Probably be on the commission piece that I had going because I need to get that one done soon. So that's a fan art for a Fire Emblem character, I believe. But yeah, no, thanks for being here, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.